Hello everyone, I hope all of you are having a good Thursday, I guess it is today. We meet again to start a new playthrough. I see a couple of familiar faces already. Hello Senko, hello Ludicrous Fall, hello Benlab, hello Bosbabina, hope you guys are doing well. So, yes, OBS is still broken. They haven't updated anything at all, and there is no CSS in chat, sadly. I'm sorry, but it is out of my control. And I'd rather have a new version than an older version that might break stuff, so yeah. Still waiting on that front. Guess they'll update it one day. You know, you'll think I could issue a hotfix for this, but no, guess not. Hello, Ice-T, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. So, what is the plan for today? That we are starting a new playthrough on GT4 yet again. You see, last year I made a video in which I tried to complete Gran Turismo 4 with the least amount of cars possible. Usually when people do runs, they just complete beginner events and professional events to just complete the GT World Championship. Right? But I think that will be too easy. So my idea originally was having all the regional events, Japanese, European, and American. And I tried to complete all of those events with the least amount of cars possible. The thing is, well, I didn't know as much about GT4, it was more of a casual, and there are things that I could have done better. So, given that there are things that I could have done better, I ask around, and well, there is a way to optimize this run. So what we're going to do starting today is playing the most optimized version of this run that I think could be done for the time being. Hello Daria, hello Randome, hello Pablo. Big fan from Argentina, looking forward to this playthrough. Alright, gracias Pablo. Hey Kiryu, hey Skinnis. Hope you guys are doing well. So that's my idea for now. Why do I have 15 days in game? Because I got all the licenses to get them out of the way. This is vanilla GT4 and we're not going to be using any of these cars really, so they don't matter. They don't matter whatsoever, just ignore them. I will sell them, but you know, they'll give me money and I don't want to have extra money. So yeah. Playing Gran Turismo 4 with the least amount of cars possible, completing all regional events included. That is the plan for this playthrough. It's time to find the first car that I actually need, which is here. I think this car needs no introduction. I wish it was the 95 car, because I think it has a better torque curve from my experience. But it's still the same car, it's still a cappuccino, you still need to use it for a couple of events, and it will be fine. So I'm going to just buy my first car. Hey Grievous, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. Yeah, there's little, I mean, there is no reason to avoid this car, really, for a playthrough. It's really good, it can complete lots of events, and it covers both... It can do Sunday cover, it covers K cars, it covers compacts, if you just want to stretch to that. It also covers Spider and Roadster, if you want to stretch to that. There's lots of things that you can do with this car, so there's absolutely no reason not to buy it. It's weird. Why am I having lag on the menu of all places? Couple of other things to note. I'm playing on the latest PCSX2 release, which is something I wasn't doing. And another thing to mention is that this is vanilla GT4 because I need a specific price car, so yeah, this is not a randomized or build or something like that, all price cars are vanilla. Yeah, you can do a far challenge with a cappuccino too. That's fine. She'll be fine. Like I said. That's weird. I'm like having random frame drops. Might have to look into that if it is what I think it is. Hey Miss, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. I'm still using the developer nightly builds. It's just the latest one. I didn't have. Oh yeah, I need to change that. Yeah, what was my setting? 1 second. 1 tiny second. Where are you? Settings. 85, okay. Okay, so if you're wondering what's going on, well, my controller is ridiculously sensitive because for some reason PCSX2 has an analog sensitivity through the roof whenever it's stuck. So I need to change that. Otherwise it's going to be a nightmare. And yeah, driving aids too. Bike ride, that's pretty fun. Hope it goes well. Yeah, but the thing is, 300C, I mean, you're only going to have troubles on the straightaways, and that's, you know, putting it. When I did this, I tried this when I was doing the tier list for GT4. I tried the far challenge with a cappuccino, and yeah, you kind of need a lot of money, but it's not that hard. Or at least I don't remember it being so. You just need too much money for it to be justifiable. There we go. That's it. That's how it should feel. No longer I will tap the stake and the car will just go flying full lock and throw into a wall or something. I have to pay attention to see how the game behaves, because yeah, it kind of like stutters. It's weird. It's really weird. I'll have to look into that. I don't know if it's somebody noticed, like it just stutters and like the image gets darker. I don't know if I'm just... It's out of stutter. I don't know what could be causing that. Yeah, I guess I'll just at the time. Look at it when the stream's done, check the settings and copy the other settings. Yeah, but the thing is, the cappuccino should be grouped with K-car metrics, and you know, then you had the BETA set 1. They're really small cars, yeah. For, you know, normal standards, they're small cars. I kind of did that again, that's weird. Will I catch up to it? I don't think so. I think I lost too much speed there. Hey Alex, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. B-Syncs from graphics stimulation. I actually noticed that. No, it wasn't enabled. It wasn't enabled. I could swear that I had enabled it. I don't know if it's just... No, it's just still doing it. Still doing that, like, it's just makes the image slightly darker and it stutters. I don't know. V-Sync is enabled now, at least. Maybe it's trying to load something, it will be, I guess. Oh well. Yeah, well, I could sort of have VSync enabled. Yeah, there it's still doing that. Yeah, it's weird. It kind of changes the graphics. I don't know if it's noticeable on the screen thanks to YouTube compression and resolution. No, it's something else. I don't know what it is. Hey Holy, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. I should have kept my other build of PCSX2, I guess. But still, I don't know. Maybe it's just down to something else. Today I turned on my PC, went to the bathroom, and came back to a black screen. So I don't know. Then I just put it normally, otherwise I wouldn't be here. Yeah, it's doing that weird frame drop thing. Yeah, I'll figure it out later. It's probably some random setting I didn't import or copy or something. Questionable? Yeah, kind of. Kind of questionable. I'll be damned if I lose to a Punto again, though. We're off to a good start to this playthrough. We're off to a really good start. Yeah, this is beginner course. Yeah, it should be fine. Once again, there's a point on the lead of all things. Honestly, I just didn't want to redo the race at Autumn Ring Mini. Seriously. And I realized that I was going too slow. Yeah, trying to 100% GT4 with the least amount of cars possible feels kind of dumb to me, because there are manufacturer events. And manufacturer events just ruin any sort of minimalistic approach you could take. Because you're gonna need a ton of cars for a single race, so it's just... Yeah, I mean, I get it, but I don't really see much of the excitement on that, because no matter how well you optimize it, manufacturer events just screw you up. I mean, for special conditions, you could use the Specs Impreza and just call it a day. So that's just one extra car. And then you can just manage with endurance races from all the cars you have gotten, I guess. But the 24-hour races are going to be tricky unless you have an LMP, so that's another car you need to add, and yeah, then you have the manufacturer events. Long story short, you're gonna need a lot of cars. E6R4. No, I can't, because I need specific cars for certain events, so it's not a matter of routing. I need cars for certain races. I think I have the list down already. But no, the I can talk. GSX-R4 is not a part of that, really. I am not catching up to that MGF on front. Yeah, I'm not catching up to that MGF. Extra coffee, no nitrous needed. Hey Alex, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. It's always a good day when my controller slams the brakes on me because I'm not looking at the screen. Oh, this thing is fourth. Ah. If I try better, I could actually catch up to it before it takes off. I couldn't. That's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. Will I make? Yeah, I'll make the turn just fine. Stuck behind the punto though, so that's giving me a bit of time to catch up to it. Man, feels bad for the punto, losing 2 positions in such a quick succession. Sorry, you're not meant to be competitive in this race, it seems. He's obviously faster than me and anywhere else outside that corner because he's too careful there for some reason. How far? Yeah, I'm slightly closer than the previous time, so that's good for me. Ah, no way, I'm gonna understeer my way out. Damn it. I mean, the NGF isn't that bad. It's okay. I mean, minus the engine issues with head gaskets and the like, but still, you can actually prevent that, so yeah. Probably losing too much momentum trying to brake so hard with this thing. It to be easier on the brakes. I'm treating it like it's just another car where I can build speed easily, and it's not. It's a 63 horsepower K car thing. Probably I'll need more horsepower for high speed racing. I just want to win an extra race to have a bit more money, really. And that final race on the weird Motegi layout. Yeah, the MGF shows up as an opponent in Spider-On Roadster, actually. But it's kind of outclassed, really, because if Opel Speedster or Lotus Elise appears, that's the top threat, really. The rest of the grid tends to be kind of irrelevant in those races. The only thing that matters is one of those. Yeah, my idea is doing regional events as well. Because I think that just doing beginner and professional will be too easy, and I feel a lot of people just walk past those, they ignore them, and they shouldn't, because you know it just adds to the challenge. You just have to work with more. You just have to work with more cars, which you wouldn't use normally. That means I have to do 1,000 miles. Yes, again, in God knows how many times in the story of this channel. Will I do it A-spec? I don't know. I don't think so. By the way, if you haven't left a like on the stream, I will appreciate it if you did. There's 42 of us, so that's a really good number starting the stream. So if you could leave a like so more people can find this growing channel, I will really appreciate it. It will mean a lot to me. Yeah, that's done. Hey T-Kanji, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. Oh my god, 1,000 miles. Yes, oh my god, that's what I say each time I have to do that race. Oh my god, again. Let's put a tour on this thing. Oh, double input, always nice. maybe this is too much. But it'll come in handy for... Oh yeah, vanilla GT4. Actually, I forgot about the little slider. Do you have everything planned already? For the most part, I have everything planned. It's not so much planned. I kind of threw the puzzle at Tika and said, "Hey, I have a puzzle for you. How can you optimize this car list?" And kind of send me a list of cars. So I'm gonna use those cars. The thing is, I have a bit of leeway on which order I can tackle them and which cars I can use for certain events. So it's not a strict, route that I have to take. It's more so you need these cars, but how you use them is up to you, really. Outside some exceptions, but there is a few things which are mandatory. And because, I need them to be those cars, otherwise I can just, fulfill my goal. Congrats on being on peace with the cover car. That really isn't that good. I feel, I admit that I had a really bad first experience with the Spec 2 GT, and then I played a bit with settings and realized that by changing a few settings on the LSD, I could actually get along with it, and yeah, after that it wasn't so bad, really. It really frustrated me at first because I couldn't comprehend what was wrong. And then I realized that, yeah, it was kind of the LSD playing against me, because I like turning a lot while braking, so if the LSD doesn't allow that, I feel like the car doesn't respond to my inputs, and it just throws me off massively. So yeah, after that, and actually driving it with hard medium compounds, that actually made it perfect. I enjoyed my time with it, to be honest. Of all things, that's leading is a Megane Coupe. I know that each time I see one of these Megane Coupe, I say the same, that they're not bad cars, they're alright. Especially the 2 liters one. There's a 1.6 one, which is irrelevant, but the 2 liter is okay. If you get the 16 valve, it's a 150 horsepower engine. And they came in yellow and blue, and they're pretty cool. They're alright, I like them. Surprisingly, the Spec 2 GT has slimmer rear tires than the production car for some reason which I do not comprehend. I do not get it, but that's the way it is, really. Yeah, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. He'll probably lose too much time at the corner exit. If I don't crash, I'll be fine. Yeah, there we go. So no, they're alright as a whole. I mean, I'm not saying in GT4 terms, I'm saying like in car terms. GT4 is GT4, is a game. If I could slipstream off it... If I could slipstream off it right now, maybe. The control doesn't tap the brakes. Yeah, no, it's too far. I want the money, so I'm just gonna finish it. Whatever. Yeah. Yeah, let's do this again. My Parquet is the same color as my car. My god, really? Yeah, Yeah, 500 credits is 500 credits. That's literally my mindset, really. Anything counts at the end of the month. Oh, absolutely anything counts at the end of the month, believe me. This car should be fine. I mean, I don't think I need to throw more power into this thing. An imported Barchetta for sale on marketplace recently. Interesting that people are importing Barchettas into the US, really. I mean, it's not a bad car, but it's not a car that I will go to the trouble of hunting if it wasn't local in my area. I do have to admit, like, the fact that they have a little... The dashboard panel is color matched to the exterior is super cool. I'm not sure if all Barchettas had that, but I know some of them did. And that's really cool. Yeah, I mean, I think I'll have to grind money at some point of the playthrough, really. I don't think that I can escape that fact. Much closer this time. I can actually start slipstreaming off it. Which is really good. Even with slipstream, I'm being left behind, Jesus. But it's fine, because I'll be able to overtake it at the corners after this area. Not yet, but I'll probably have to do a couple of races with the RSC. There's good things and bad things about this route. The good thing is that I don't really need anything hyper expensive, really. I guess the bad thing is some races aren't guaranteed at the end, but yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Well, yeah, depends. The thing is that the Fiat Coupe is really engine reliant, and finding a good inline 5 turbo Fiat Coupe, thank you for the brake tap. I swear to God, I really need to sort this controller, but yeah, I kind of can't. Finding a good Fiat Coupe with an inline 5 turbo is a challenge, really. And that's the engine to have. The other ones are, they're just, they're not that special. And those, the inline 5 ones command a massive premium already. They have skyrocketed in value, really. There was a time where they were really cheap, and a lot of people bought them and trashed them, and now there's none. the usual story. Marketplace is funny when you check places. I saw what they were selling on the island of Malta. I saw an imported JTM S2000 and an R34, and you're wondering how they got there. Probably by ship. Probably by a long experience on a ship container. Good old sneeze. Obligatory sneeze. By airmail. Fiat Coupe was largely ignored when it came out. I don't know. I mean, depends on the market you're talking about. The thing is, Fiat has always struggled to sell upmarket cars. That is just a fact. The only thing Fiat has been successful at selling is multiple entry-level cars and probably slightly above, but whenever they go up market, they start to run into issues. And the Fiat Coupe was one attempt of going upmarket. It's not like they didn't sell though, they sold them for a really long time actually. I think they sold them until like 2002, 2003, even more. Did I say even 2005, but I don't really remember. I know they sold them post-90s, that's for sure. And they even had a small restyling, which... yeah, I mean, it doesn't change much, but it exists. Hey Antonio, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. 47 viewers already. Thanks a lot to all of you who have joined already during our weekday. Yellowbird was a rust bucket though. I mean, yeah, sure, most cars kind of had rust issues at that time. Well, I guess not really by the 90s. Still. I shouldn't have crashed into that car. Hi Enzo, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. For the Cougar was the Ford Pro. Yeah, but the Ford Pro has such an interesting car though. In the sense that it was birthed as a Mustang replacement and in the end it ended up dying before the Mustang, go figure. All the Mustang enthusiasts went up in rage, or so the story goes. Grip for 100 credits. Yeah, I just want to see if I can do this. I think I'm being too slow again. Hey Samuel, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. That was a bit aggressive, really. Well, what's done is done. Along with that wall top. Honestly, I never seen a Mercury Cougar in my life. The 90s ones. They totally didn't make it here, that's for sure. Oh, yeah, okay, fine. Fine. Are already asking me about 1,000 miles. I have no idea. I have already a classic car which fills all the classic car needs, but if I tell you that the run misses its magic, and I will have to tell all the cars will be predictable. No, you'll have to wait. You have to wait and see. Thing is, I don't really, from all I know, I mean the Cougar is just average, ridiculously average. Yeah, they sell a couple of European Ford offerings as Mercuries and then the whole Pantera deal in the early 70s. Oh god. What is causing those lag spikes? I don't really want to throw too much money into this car, that's the thing, because if I throw too much money into this car, then I'll just have to use it more, and I don't really know. I don't really think that there's much to do with this. Even if I have to upgrade it sooner or later, by the love of God, stop braking, controller, you're driving me insane. I'll have to upgrade it sooner or later because this is my Japanese 90s car, so yeah. I don't think I'm catching up to MGF. I don't think I'm catching up to MGF, so let's see if I can find another car on the lathe. So let me check something real quick. Sorry for the... Maybe that's causing it. I don't know, just a bit of a gamble. That's kind of the thing. Most sporty cars in quotation marks are just suffer a real high attrition rate, and there's not much left out there, sadly. Yeah, E36s are super hard to find, because the problem with the E36 is that it's... Well, yeah, also E46s now, because they're moving up, right? The problem with those cars is that they just make a perfect platform for whatever you want to do. That doesn't involve... That involves a rear-wheel drive car. Drift car got you covered. Track car got you covered. And everything in between. So the attrition rates of those things are really high. Because it's really annoying that there's nothing exactly new to replace them, really. Or new-ish. So those cars will always be the go-to option until there's none, and they become super desirable. Like, well, the same that it happened with E30s, really. E30s were cheap at the time, and everyone realized, oh, that these things are getting a bit harder to find, they're really cool, they have historical value, etc, etc, and when you realize, oh, E30s are expensive now. Which makes sense, I mean, people want them. Of all things, that is speeding me, so the Megane Coupe once again, now it's yellow. Ow. French cars aren't that bad, I mean, depends on the car, really. I always say the same, like it depends on the car. Pick between an A-Class and a Scion XP, what will you choose out? Oh, never mind, yeah. I'll pick the Scion XP, absolutely. But making me choose between those two is like saying, please tell me your favorite torture method so I can apply it on you. It's a question without winners. Is YouTube really filtering up on time? Jesus Christ. That will be tragic. By the way, Senko, I enabled that option that you told me to sync to monitor rate for VSync or whatever, and it seems like the stutters are gone. I also had fast CD, DVD readings enabled, so there's that. And I disabled that. And I don't see the stutters anymore. Or at least they aren't as bad as they used to be. So yeah, upgrade. Take some money and upgrade it. Yeah, but what can I buy with 2,000 credits that will actually make a difference? A flywheel, maybe? As long as it fixed, yeah, sure. We'll have to see, but they seem to be gone for the most part. I think it was that fast read option which was getting in the way. I never had that enabled, I just decided to test it out because it said faster loading times. Not that I need them, but, you know, made me curious. So I guess that kind of backfired. Like my plan to just overtake that Megane, and I ended up crashing into it. Which is great. Oh yeah, talking about the Clio 2. Did you know that in this land we have a Clio 2 sedan? It's one of the most atrocious things that you will ever see. And I can't put a picture on the screen right now. But my god, it is nightmare fuel. Texture replacement options if you have asynchronous. Ah, okay. I'll look into that. Yeah, because I have the HDUI and I'm using the replace textures, so maybe I forgot to check something. The Fluence? No. The Fluence came later. Fluence came later. Clio 2 sedan on the early 2000s. Fast CD's probably adding too much disc I/O. I don't know what disc I/O is. I'm sorry, but I'm playing with an old hard drive, so the reality is that there's probably it's probably getting too demanding and it cannot keep up with it just stutters. It will make sense. That's kind of what I thought. My thought process was: you're pushing the hard drive too much. It's not capable of responding, and it stutters because it's like the PC is going faster than the drive, if that makes sense. In my completely illiterate way of talking about PCs. You know, I think I need something for this, because this is not going anywhere. Yes, I like the Citroen C5, actually. Fast CDs probably making too read. Oh yeah, yeah, exactly. It's making too many read operations, and the drive cannot keep up, and then therefore stutter. And it was kind of weird because it wasn't a stutter where you would say, "Oh, okay, it's just a frame drop." It will make the image slightly darker. It wouldn't show on the video, but I would totally notice it on my screen. Oh yeah, I could like I'm doing Sunday Cup and I could do K-Car Cup, really. That's true, random. I forgot. I completely forgot. I'll just pull the wing on. Just look Clio 2 sedan right now. I'm looking for the nearest bottle of bleach. You're welcome. There was a time where those things were common on my streets, and now we're going to share the pain here. You'll have to put up with it as well. Hey, Random Max, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I'm kind of losing too much time on corners, but still. No, it's not a Dacia Logan. It came before the Dacia Logan. It was... Then the Dacia Logan came to replace it as a Renault Logan in this country. Oh god, there's a Fit. Honda Fit W. Why the hell they call it W? It's not getting any W's in this. For some reason, I just don't like the C3. It's just too... I think I talked about this before. It's just too common. It's too NPC for my taste. There's tons of C3s here. You still see early 2000 C3s all the time here. And it's just... no. Hey, now I'm able to keep more speed through corners. That should help. Kind of a questionable line, but I did get the overtakes, and that's more important. Honestly, I mean, if I had to choose a random car, I don't know which car I will choose if I had to buy one for cars of our common market, really. There's nothing which speaks to me, and everything which speaks to me is not as common, and it's probably more expensive. And harder to find, really. Get out of here, Honda. And the lady's a PD Cruiser? What the hell? What is this? What is this lineup? Why I'm racing against a PT Cruiser of all things? Yeah, C5 with the V6. I mean, it's not a performance car, but it's okay, I guess. But I think all the V6s were automatics. Unless I'm wrong. No. I'm not catching up to it. I am not catching up to that PT Cruiser. Beautiful. Have to be a bit faster, it seems. Now that you're all talking about the C5, I remember the Peugeot 407. The 407 was much prettier than the C5, really. Lost to a PT Cruiser. Yeah, that to the book. I actually lost to a PT Cruiser. So much for being an optimized run. I'm actually embarrassing myself here. Wall of shame grows. I wish my embarrassment was equal to my notoriety, but it doesn't go. They don't go hand in hand, it seems. The only thing that comes out of this is the fact that I'm more humiliated, more broke, and still fighting with random compact cars for a win. Hey, Holy, thank you so much for rejoining as a member of the Cone family for 7 months already. Nice, Ekigechino. How many cars do you need? The number should be 10. This is pretty similar to my previous race, actually. Ow. This is too similar to my previous race, actually. I'm actually closer this time. You know, it would be nice if my controller didn't tap the brakes constantly. God. It's starting to drive me insane. Every single time. But I can't replace it, so whatever. Antonio says, smash the like button. He's right, you should smash the like button if you haven't already, because you'll be helping the channel in the process. And I'm sure all of you want to help out. All 46 of you want to help me out to continue doing this. I can't really keep up with those guys, really. No, I don't need suspension. $53. 6. 84. $84 horsepower. Why not? People hit 170 kilometers per hour with Fiat Unos. People hit 200 kilometers per hour with Fiat Turbos, Uno Turbos actually, which is it's scary to even think about. I mean, it really depends on how the car is geared and how much power does it have, really, and how much weight does it have, really. If you have really long gears on a heavy car with little torque, then yeah, it's going to feel really sluggish. Saludos, Yellowbird from Buenos Aires. Saludos, Maname. Good enough. One thing screwing me over here, as always, is the rolling starts. Rolling starts and the short distance of this race make it more annoying than it has any right of being, to be honest. Oh, yeah, fine. Thank you to 206cc. Thank you for slamming the brakes on my face. That's really going to help me out. I actually like the color on that 206cc. I actually like the 206cc, but I always say the same, it's a $10,000 car in this land. I would love to get one of those. It's just really stupid. I like them because they're dumb. The only cool thing is like it has a retractable roof, but they absolutely sacrifice everything on that car to give it the retractable roof. And it looks kind of cool. I like it. Outcome wasn't as good as my previous one, but now we can avoid this thing slamming the brakes randomly because it's going to understeer, of course. This is going much smoother. This is going much smoother. And if the grid helps, probably the grid isn't the best. But I'm first. That's all that matters, really. No. Something to keep... You're talking about how recently how cars feel and sluggish or fast depending on power. Something to keep in mind is the fact that most commuter cars will probably be geared really short on the first 3 gears to make them quick at stoplights, you know, so you can leave stoplights faster and build up speed, and they'll just grow longer and longer past that. So the final gears are much not the final gear, because that term, I shouldn't use that term, it gets confusing. But onwards, the gears start to get longer and longer for fuel economy reasons, which can make them feel really sluggish. So yeah, sometimes power, weight, and gearing are usually the most important things when it comes to the feel of a car in that sense, I think. Yeah, retractable hardtops were everywhere, then they just disappeared. Yeah, you know, you understand why they disappear. But still, I always liked the 206cc. I guess it's just because they were cool when I was the children and they stayed rent-free in my brain. But I don't have $10,000 for a car. If I did, I will be making videos on it. I'll probably try to find something cheaper and use the rest on cameras and microphones to start bringing you all real cars. The 307cc was also pretty nice, which was the same principle, but slightly bigger and slightly better looking, I will say. I prefer a trunk for stuff. 208 I haven't seen. I know the 207cc is kind of the same, but it's slightly prettier than the 206. And it also came with the THP engines. But sure, you can say whatever about the reliability, but... I mean, they're okay. I heard a lot of horror stories about them breaking constantly there. And yeah, you should not try to tune up at the HP because they're gonna blow up, really. They're not built for that. You have to modify all sorts of parts to get more power out of them and reliably, I guess. I don't think this race is gonna be easy, because I'm gonna lose too much time on all these straightaways. PureTech engines, and those are still around, the PureTech engines. Are those the one which have those self-lubricating timing belts, which they, which are having all sorts of issues right now? I'll be damned, that's quite a traffic jam. Yeah, this thing isn't really... You have to shift a bit early, I just forgot the shifting point, really. This is the 91, which has a worse torque curve than the later 95, I think, but I couldn't find a 95 for sale. I forgot. Forgot to buy it on day 1, then I just got all the licenses and boom, it was day 15, and I didn't want to edit it in because it will feel kind of cheap, I guess. So for those who don't know, the PureTech engines have a timing belt, which is a regular rubber timing belt, right? But for some reason they describe it as self-lubricating. Have you ever heard about a rubber timing belt that needs to be lubricated rather than replaced? Yeah, I thought so. That's not normal. And thus all those engines are now having all sorts of failures, and Stellantis has to respond for all those engine failures and has recalled all the cars in order to give them a fix, but not all of them, because some of them are too old and they refuse to acknowledge them or whatever. But as far as I know, that's how it went. That was pretty good, actually, beating the race on first try. There used to be a lot of PT Cruisers here. They just disappeared. I suppose it has to do something with parts availability. Living in the Soviet Union in here, we don't get to import parts. But there's a red one near my home, which seems to be driving around from time to time. Red PT Cruiser. Yeah, no one cares about you, Auto Bianchi. We're gonna sell the Auto Bianchi because we need the money. Where are you? Hey, one sell by Auto Bianchi. At least it has a Lancia color. Get out of here. Car has been sold. Okay, we're recording, that's good. They have that is actually affordable over there. I mean, depends how you define affordable. Affordable for most people, I mean, you'll have to work pretty hard to get a car, but we have all sorts of Mercosur cars. You know, cars built in mostly built in Brazil, and there are regional offerings of common cars like Corollas, Peugeot 208s, other Ford offerings, etc., etc. By the way, if you haven't left a like on the stream, it's really important that you do so we can get this channel to more people. Oh, hey, it's a beat with a wing. Oh yeah, talking about Takata airbags, I was reading the news and I saw that Ford issued a recall for an absolute ton of cars that still have the old Takata airbags installed. Oh, the Crossfire is ridiculously rare in here. I know they sold a couple, but not that many. You can, I wouldn't say you can count them with your hands, but close. If you had two people in the same room, you probably could. I should have done this first rather than Sunday Cup, but you know, mistakes were made. I'll be damned, this thing is holding its line. Funny little things in Mercosur. Depends how you define funny little things. I mean, people modify common cars but it's nothing impressive really. Production cars, which are interesting. Short stints, really. I guess the closest thing we had to something interesting was for a couple of years we had the Renault Sandero RS, which was a Dacia Sandero, right? It's three batches of Renault here. But rather than having the normal engines, it had a 2-liter engine. And those sold alright, they're decent for what they are. They're not too bad. But it's probably like driving a hot hatch from 20 years ago. To be honest. Yeah, I mean, I will also disown the Crossfire if it was my car. I absolutely agree with the mindset. Talking about more news that I have read, I also read that there was a big fire caused by a Mercedes-Benz EV in South Korea, and it actually burned inside a parking lot, right? And given that it burned inside a parking lot, it damaged a ton of cars. A ton of cars. The article that I was reading said over 100 cars damaged. There's no pictures that I could see. But yeah, imagine 100 cars burning because one single EV goes in fire and you cannot put it out. Yeah, I always wondered how car recalls actually work. Like trying to contact all the people who actually bought your car. Because maybe you can find the original owner, but what if the car was sold? Finding the second owner will be a nightmare. And it gets really hard to find all the cars, I assume. You know, just a thought. We did have cases of recalls around here, but I think we even had cases of recalls for Takata airbags. From time to time, you see them pop up in the same way they pop up all over the world. Manufacturer issues a recall for the cars that weren't taken care of. Ow, that wasn't good. Hey, there's cones here. Oh, there's another cappuccino on the lead. Even if that one has a better shade. But has a better color. Why did I say shade? What? I was thinking about this gray thing. That's probably why I say shade. Use a dark shade of gray than myself, so yeah. And I don't think I think Crossfires with 3.5 were offered with a manual, if I recall. Or they were all automatics. Because I know the SRT Crossfires were all automatics for a fact. So yeah, the fun one, it's all automatics. Brilliant thinking. Then again, I don't know how much fun you could say they... I think they just supercharged the V6 for those. Dark green, a proper color for this car. Sadly, couldn't find a dark green car. It's silver. Yeah, well, it has to be functional. It doesn't have to look good. We only care about functionality in this playthrough. The normal one, the 3.5 ones. Okay, yeah, makes sense. I swear most of the ones I seen were automatics. So my brain just kind of assumed for a second. And then I remember that the 3.8s, the SRT6s were... Why did you say 3.8? It's SRT6, the SRT8. The hell? Again, I got mixed with other cars. I remember the 300C and I said 300C SRT8 for some reason. I know why I said that, because when I discovered the SRT6 Crossfire, I found it through a magazine, and they had all the SRT cars, the Viper, the 300Cs, the Crossfire, and the Grand Cherokee of the time, so my brain just remembered SRT8s. SRT10 is obviously the Viper, so yeah, that's why I made that mistake. Oh, I forgot to run our web accounts. I wouldn't say EVs are slow. Depends on the EV that you're building, but they are surely heavier, and from a performance standpoint in a circuit situation, they're not going to be as fast as a ICE because their weight just doesn't allow for it yet. They're gonna be really fast on a straight line for sure. So they have pace, it's just a matter of the fact that they have too much weight to actually be competitive around the track, unless they are, you know, track build cars, if that makes sense. We're going to use the cappuccino. No. The cappuccino just fills a specific role, and then we need other cars because you cannot complete most of the game with this thing. At the same time, I want to complete regional events, so I need European cars, American cars. But this thing will see a bit of service. For sure. It's yellow. Blue, green and yellow. Why did I say blue? Oh yeah, because I was looking at the ASAD one. Green and yellow Honda Beats. Brazilian flag on wheels. Exactly, I need a truck. Yeah, it looks really... They look so cute. I adore them. So bright. Something that I'm thinking of making is, I mean, something I have on my brain, but I'm kind of scared and I don't really want to pull the trigger on it. It's like making a video each week with a compilation of car news, like a resume of what's going on in car world, I guess. I always had that idea in my mind, but I just never really wanted to pull the trigger on it because, well, not really confident. But it will be fun, I suppose. Autosam will be fun too. Yeah, as long as you fit in one. I am short, so I'm pretty sure I will fit in any of these K cars, really. I like to believe that I will fit on K cars, really. I'm relatively short and I'm not too wide, so I shall be fine. Can I go sub 29? Can I go sub 29? Oh my god, that was slower actually. I could sort of felt faster through the chicane. Never mind. It's all an illusion. I will watch. I'm always up for auto info. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I have those ideas. It's just a matter of wondering if I can do them justice, really. Oh, this thing I don't need. I don't need this car. We're still missing a few likes, says Antonio. How many likes do we have? 24 likes and only 44 of us. We need to bring those numbers up. Seriously, we need to at least have 40 likes. Come on. You all have to leave a like still. Hey, more money. See ya. Okay, yeah. Well, the luck of the channel owner, I guess. I get to pick colors with my mind. Hey, you know what? Let's just go and do this as a bit of a side track for a bit of money. Why not? It should take me relatively a few minutes. TDMB is doing good in views wise. I had better. It's not that good, really. It's already coming down. It had a really good spike on yesterday and the previous day, but now it's coming down, really, so... Yeah, we'll see. If it comes back up again, maybe. But it's still, I'm not too impressed with it. It wasn't the worst, but I'm not too impressed with it, really. I feel like I tried to tackle probably too many things at the same time. But when else I was going to get another opportunity to talk about Solar Crown before it's released? Which is a shame, because I don't think I can buy it on day one, sadly. Just the way the numbers are stacked this month, sadly. Load on the side, there's no such thing as late here. Welcome to the stream. What is this thing? What in God's name is this thing? What is that? That front? Yeah, if you haven't, you should give it. If you can, you should give it a try on PS2. It's a pretty fun experience. There's probably a couple of things that went over my head because I didn't want to be too... When I make videos about games, I don't really like saying the same things everyone says because I assume they are common knowledge already. So there are basic things that I usually don't mention because I find they are irrelevant, and I assume A, people know them already, or B, they'll probably try the game and discover them in the first 5 minutes. So if I just go over every single obvious detail, I know it just kills it kills my interest in the video personally. I like to, probably that's kind of how I handicap myself too, because I make videos assuming that people know, and in reality the people who know are actually small circle. But at the same time, I just like giving people a reason to just try the things I like. So if there's something else you want to see for yourself, then you should try it out. By example, I didn't mention that it had an online mode because it was down, and yeah, sure, I didn't know much about the online mode because I never really experienced myself, and I never really found anything about how it played or how it was this scene or something like that, but I assume people who were at the time actually know and actually had fun with it. So that's something I didn't mention because I feel like I didn't have enough information to mention, really. It's a straight limited to a technical retitle. You know, for a game which is called Test Drive Unlimited, I missed the opportunity to make a joke about test drives on dealerships being limited to 2 minutes. God damn it. Now I just realized. Now I just realized. God damn it. I could have made a joke about that, and now the opportunity's gone. I was thinking of other things at the time. Yesterday they were talking about PS2 versions on my server, Discord server, which if you haven't joined, you should totally join my Discord server. There is a link in the description. You'll meet people, you'll be notified whenever I go live, which is much better than relying on YouTube notifications. So you should click the link, we talk about cars and random things. So I have my PS2 in my room here, and I just looked up to see if the box was there, and it is. So they were talking about PS2 models, and I was wondering which one was mine, but I don't want to take it out of its box. Too much effort. Too much effort for someone old like myself. No, that is a die bomb. Certified die bomb. That's kind of why I made my video. Because people ignore the PS2 release of TDU, and whenever they talk about it, they talk about the PC and Xbox 360, and they just glance over the PS2 port and saying, oh yeah, it's a nice port, going on. And I think that's a big mistake. So I just wanted to make that video to just, you know, steer the debate a bit towards the PS2 release, which for one doesn't suffer from all the content missing thanks to being online, and the servers being shut down. Does have other limitations thanks to being a PS2 game, but they don't really cripple the experience if you ask me. I mean, sure, some of the features of the Xbox were cool, like having car deliveries, having more cars, so I guess, having Ferraris, stuff like that, and other DLC cars. But overall, I don't think you're missing much. You're still getting a complete game to enjoy. Hell, I will argue that the PS2 version is more complete than the PC and Xbox 360 nowadays. You can get one. Hello, Raf. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Let me check something. Ah, okay, yeah, sure. Good. I got scared for a moment, I forgot. I'm still recording. Rip cone. Hey, we have tradition. In this channel, we respect tradition. And I didn't write the rules. You all created the rules for me to just smash cones whenever the opportunity arises. Yeah, yesterday was the anniversary of Enzo Ferrari's passing. Yeah, the PS2 port was an absolute miracle. I don't know how they did that. Absolute masterpiece. On a technical standpoint. I remember playing the PS2 version of TDU, pretty much completed the game at 100% until my save file decided to corrupt itself right after completing that big final race. Yeah, the autosave feature. Autosave features on PS2 could be annoying with crashes and all those things. Prefer TDU1 on TDU2. I never played TDU2, I just never had the chance. I never managed to find it, and I don't know when I'll be able to play it. So I have no opinions on TDU2. I have to look into the Outrun games. I always say the same and I forget. Outrun. Oh, we're starting the race with an overtake. Excellent. Get out of here. I sent him off track. Successfully pushed out of my way. Moving on. Hey, those guys understeer on their own. That's not my fault. I guess now it's my time to pay for that. As in my opinion, Solar Crown, I kind of said it on the video, it's not negative. I think that they sacrifice a lot of things trying to compete with Forza Horizon for some reason, or that people are going to assume that it's trying to compete with Forza Horizon, and it will handicap its appeal, because it's not... They sacrifice a few TDU things in order to make it more mainstream. I think it's alright. However, if the game has the same performance issues and, of course, server issues, my good faith will probably go, because it will mean that a lot of people will not be able to play this game. But I don't think Solar Crown is a bad idea. I think there's a lot of people were unnecessarily unfair with it because of the technical issues that the beta had. My opinion is more balanced. I think it's an interesting. It could be a really good experience, and one that's needed, to be honest. It can be that we're still almost 20 years since the release of the first TDU, and we're still lacking games which let us customize cars, the interiors. Something which I would have done if I was in charge of developing a racing game and had connections to all of these manufacturers. If I have older cars to work on, I will ask them for one-off builds that they did using their programs, like, I don't know, BMW individual and Porsche exclusive manufacturer, things like that, off the top of my head, and create the most accurate to real-life option lists that I could be allowed to create in a racing game, and let people walk through the experience of ordering a car and just building their cars, rather than just interior and exterior colors. There's a big chance, yes, Senko, there's a big chance that servers go insane day one. That's why it's all, up in the air, really. I would like to buy it day one, but I can't, I'll be honest. I just can't afford it right now. It's like a lot of money for the early access thing. And the other one is also a lot of money, so yeah. Slow months, to be honest, and I have to be really careful with money. At the same time, I had to spend a lot of the bit of money that I had saved to actually get something done, which you will see in a couple of weeks if all goes well. I still need to sort a few details. Technical details, really. But it's gonna be really good for you all, I assume. And it will mean a new type of content in this channel, which is always good. This is a cool car usually, but we don't need it. Hope those people are more creative with how they spec Aston Martins than how actual customers do it in real life. Yeah, you and me both. That's why it will be cool to talk to manufacturers and say, hey, I want you to help me build cars for the game and give me options of what you can do. So, I just skip it, whatever. Suzuki Swift, yes, Suzuki Swift. I might as well. Yeah, I wonder if they will even be interested in something like that, really. Kind of stupid, you know, they handicap themselves so much. Yes, I know I will need it if I wanted the GSX-R4, but I'm not using the GSX-R4. There's nothing I can do with it, which I can't do with other cars, which I need for other races. A few weeks ago I was reading on a Discord server that someone imported a cappuccino from Japan, and the car looked pretty clean. I don't know how much they are asking for one, really. Maybe I'm overpowered for this. Maybe I just misjudge my opponents. They rather promote their cars with a Jimmy video saying what the fuck's a kilometer. Or they will just take the approach of shaming their audience, which is so popular nowadays, and having BMW designers say, "Oh, I'm not going to stop I like designing controversial cars." Seriously, that's really going to work. Get out of here. You don't want to be blocked by a square. Get out. I'm losing time. Thank you for showcasing how ridiculously versatile the cappuccino is at the start of a playthrough. Well, you're welcome. I always like to... I guess I like to raise the bar, and this is the objective of this run. Showing that you can improve on the average challenge run, and might as well start with myself, with my own run. That's a car which I only seen in GT, like that Mitsubishi Colts. I've seen a couple of early 90s Colts around, but that's as much as I have seen. That one I only know thanks to video games, really. By the way, if you haven't left a like on the stream, I will really appreciate it if you did. I know I insist a lot on this, but it's really important that you do, because otherwise YouTube doesn't recommend anything I do, and if I want to keep growing, then your support is invaluable to keep doing that. Oh, yeah, of course, it's a Yaris RS on the lead. Makes sense of why I'm 5 seconds behind then. I am not so underpowered for this. Force them to take the creative racing lines. I guess that bits is the absolute proof that no matter how much gold you pull in something, it's not desirable, it's not good. Seriously, why will you paint your bits or Yaris in gold? Unless you were sending it to the Middle East or something good. But I don't think anyone who's rich thanks to the oil business wants a Yaris in the first place. That's not something you can brag about owning. Well, I'll be damned, I'm gonna lose to that Yaris RS of all things. It's a championship, I'll be fine. I'll probably qualify next race and see what happens. Still, I wasn't expecting that. Good old rolling starts. Giving the 5-second advantage to the leading car, which I cannot recover in 2 laps, of course. Unless I absolutely mod the hell out of this thing. But I don't have the funds to mod the hell out of this thing, and neither I want to burn them on this car, so it's not going to happen. Jesus, that's not enough money, really. It's turbo. God, it also has a turbo. Autumn Rain Mini Reverse, another circuit, one of these rolling starts. My god, seeing that thing lifted up is just so funny. I don't know why, it's just funny. I know there are some beats here for around 8k. Because there was a bit of a talk about the Honda Del Sol CRX on my Discord server recently, thanks to some posts made on a GT4 Reddit, subreddit or whatever, I don't know. A place which you should share my videos, by the way. I decided to look up prices of CRX's Del Sol in my country, and they were absurd. And we're talking about the shitty ones, the non-BTEC ones, because I don't think they were offered with the proper BTEC engines in here. We're talking $15,000 to $25,000 for one. That's a car which I will never buy at those prices. I mean, it's nice, but it's not that nice. Oh god, I was carrying too much speed there. I don't know how I got 3 seconds ahead, but I'm probably going to lose those. Hold on, you lost to a Yaris. I lost to a Yaris Turbo, Senko, for crying out loud. It's not the same. Good enough. Hey, he's third. Runs cheating condition with an automatic. I think most were manuals, but they weren't in bad condition. To be fair, they were clean, but at least from what you could see. But they were the non-BTEC cars with like 120 horsepower. They weren't the nice ones with 170. Oh, that's what I get for looking behind. If he places third, that could actually be really good for me on points. I cannot believe that I'm already trying to do points strategy when with that Yaris. My god, how damn it, I can't speak. How the mighty have fallen. Oh yeah, I'm just going to do an optimized run of GT4 with the least amount of cars possible. Loses to a Yaris and is playing the points game on the second race of a tournament. Things I do to entertain people. Now, if I could build a home by humiliating myself, I wouldn't mind, but I absolutely can't. So at least I would like to not embarrass myself while racing. Guess that's too much to ask. I don't know how, but that Colt is holding second place, and I am all up for it. I am all up for that Colt placing second in this race. It will be massive. And it will also show the importance of, well, Grid Rolling Stars placing first, I guess, because he cannot make the overtake. But at the same time, it makes me look kind of bad, because if a Colt can beat the Yaris, then why the hell couldn't I beat that Yaris on the first race? What is wrong with me? PT Cruiser, Yaris. Turbo, good. You made a disclaimer. What's next? I don't know. I absolutely don't know. Whatever makes you all happy, I guess. At least you can say that I managed to keep things interesting. Just want to finish this race as fast as possible so that so the Colt doesn't lose the second place. Easy. "16 points. Back on the lead." Oh yeah, I should save just in case. Tsukuba, I'll be fine in Tsukuba. Creativity on racing lines. My creativity is unmatched. Let me tell you. I'm being outpulled by a Scion XP, by the way. Or whatever this thing is. Yeah, it's a Scion XP. Yeah, he's gonna start out pulling the slower Yaris on the lead. They're front-wheel drive cars, they're gonna understeer like crazy in Tsukuba, so I'm not too concerned. Doesn't really bother me. Hey Elias, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. Which one will you choose? Yaris or GR Corolla? Yaris. And why? I don't know, the GR Yaris looks better for me and inspires more confidence for some reason. I got to see a couple with my own eyes this year and they're stunning cars, I adore them. You're not gonna overtake me. Final lap, by the way. Don't tell me that of all the races that are going to be interesting, it's going to be this championship that's going to be the one. As long as I overtake that blue Yaris, it's all good. I can't believe that I'm saying this. Oh, man. Oh, God, really? Really now? Really, now we have... This is how far we have fallen already. Fighting for points rather than fighting for race wins. And he's understeering. Of course he's understeering. Oh no, the stock... No! 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 You're not getting past. You're not getting my position. The regular Yaris is going to be just both in this race, by the way. Good God. Good God. At least I'm ahead. The gold Yaris is now closer, so we have a pretty close tight race for the first place of the tournament. Oh my God. Of all the tournaments that are going to be exciting, is this really the one? Is this really the one which is going to be the highlight of this run? Of all things. I might as well qualify here. You lost an actual pits, god damn it. That pits have sure made you. I'm so happy that this isn't a Nuzlocke run right now. I'm so glad that this isn't a Nuzlocke run right now. Are you talking about your controllers pressing the brakes sometime? Have you opened your control and cleaned it with a bit of rubbing alcohol? I don't think this controller can be opened, but something worth looking into. There's no pink bits, but there's actually a pink fit. You win some, you win some, you lose some type of situation, I suppose. I couldn't care for neither, really. Personally, I'm the type of person who actually found the cyan Yaris from GT3 kind of cool. Not in a, oh, I like this way, but it's just, I mean, it's a really bright color on a compact car. It was a bright arcade racing game, like a driver series of Midnight Club. I had made a video on Midnight Club 3 ages ago, which absolutely nobody watched. But it's kind of old, so it's kind of embarrassing. Don't go watch that. But I have to play Midnight Club 2 live, I know for sure. Maybe make another playthrough of Midnight Club 3 one day. But Midnight Club is kind of chaotic and it kind of triggers me. So it's really easy to get annoyed with those games, so I don't want, but that's kind of why I don't want to play them live. By the way, if you haven't left a like on the stream, I would really appreciate it if you did, so we can get this channel to more people, and more people on this channel means that I have more chances of continue doing this as I do for a living. Midnight Club 3 is pretty fun, really. I really like it, but it's just pure chaos. That it just... It has this challenge to drive me insane. Because the amount of bullshit that you can experience in a Midnight Club playthrough is second to none to any racing game. It has absolutely everything. Absolutely everything ready to ruin your life. 8 seconds ahead. Who's second? How? It's the... Well, I guess I didn't need to qualify, did I? You might have more power and top speed, but you surely don't have handling on your side. Oh, that was almost a crash. Almost. Yeah, they're nowhere to be seen. Well, I completely ruined the climbing tension for this tournament. Because I thought I will get destroyed because the circuit has a lot of uphill sections, but I forgot the AI is really bad at it. So here we are. I forgot that AI can drive through here, and the fact that they're driving super understeery cars will probably make it even worse. Isn't that great? Oh. So I've been looking up a few things about my San Andreas playthrough, and I found out that there's an autosave mod that I had installed, and the autosave mod breaks a specific mission when you complete it. And it just so happens that all of my issues started after I completed that mission. So I need to see if I have a clear save with that and it doesn't break. Or all of my saves are affected and I'm screwed and I need to grab a new save, copy all the cards and resume. Just one mission which breaks with autosave, which is Tanker Commander, which is the final mission I completed before all my problems began. So yeah, at least I know what could cause it. No, I don't want to leave. I want to continue. Suzuka-East. Yeah, sure. This one's on the back. I don't know why I thought about that. I just guessed talk about Rockstar games made me realize that I had to look into it, and I was looking into it, and that's what I found. But I didn't test it yet. If it was that, I will feel really stupid, to be honest. Also, I don't remember if when I was trying things out, I tried different save slots. Because if I kept reloading the same save, then that will explain the problem. If you don't leave me anywhere to go past. LS4 twin turbo swapped heads. Well, that would probably split into two, really. To be honest, that revenue is next to nothing, even premium boost. If I have to leave a fat revenue, then this will be impossible with a channel my size, to be honest. But still, I appreciate it, the thought. Alright, Enzo, thank you for dropping by. Oh no, a channel in my piece doesn't earn absolutely nothing from ad revenue, to be honest. I know that I need to upload more videos, to be honest, in order to start relying less on donations and all of you, really, but I still haven't figured out what I want to do to have more videos that I can upload more frequently. That's why I always put a huge emphasis on, you know, super chats, membership gifts, or even Patreon for those who want to join, because that's literally how I do make a living. The sport tires are screaming like they're on a roller coaster. I mean, they're pretty thin, let me tell you. I'm totally pushing them to its limits. But the car goes. So we don't really care that much. I'm gonna get a fair bit of money out of this. 57,000 credits. Wow. How many bottles of soda I could buy with that? Probably enough to fill this thing. I'll put wheels on a fridge. You might as well not sell it for the 1,000 credits, really. Inline 2, so... literally a fridge. Literally a fridge. Inline 2. So, what are my options? By the way, if you haven't left a like on the stream, really, please leave a like on the stream. There's 49 of us and only 37 likes. Yeah, it's gonna stutter because I'm alt tab trying to read something. I mean, yeah, I guess we called. Yeah, we called. Have to continue using the old cappuccino here. But we're going to upgrade it a bit more, just a tiny bit more. What do I gain by making a light car already lighter? I don't know, really. Well, I might as well do it. Prototypes are scared of the Sperry car. Sure, let's go for the triple plane. It's not like I'm going to be starving for money. At least I have money in Gran Turismo. If only I could just transfer those funds to real life. Taking out the passenger seat in the cappuccino is risky considering all the warmness you could take in for a ride. Sure, why not? Maybe this grid is the one. Maybe it's too underpowered. Maybe it's too overpowered. See, that's something which I always think about price cars, Kiryu. When I think about price cars, I realize that, wait, if you just keep selling them on and on, you will create... there has to be price car inflation, right? You just put so many of them in the market that they start devaluating. So whenever I just think about, oh, you're just going to sell the same car over and over, I realize that my basic economics instinct kicks in, and it's just like, this is just so stupid. There's absolutely no way. Yeah, there's absolutely no way either. This is just too easy. This is just too easy. We're gonna try with stage 1 turbo and see what happens. Speed this up a little bit. Those drivetrain upgrades surely help me. Surely improve acceleration. South of Italy, not myself really. Still here in third world. Any trips to Europe will have to wait a couple of years, it seems. If not a couple of decades. By the time I go to Europe, it's probably not even called Europe anymore. It will probably be conquered and renamed. Let's go for the car. Hey, that's a returning character from the previous tournament, although in a different color. There's a C3 on the lead. Well, probably the only race the C3 is going to lead in its life. Bit of moving under braking. Yeah, I suppose that's consolation prize. At least some people in all corners in Europe know me. Of all things I expect to be racing against, surely a C3 wasn't on my list. Oh, he went wide. Those brakes aren't up to the task, C3, and you're just gonna understeer. At least they bought it in green. At least they bought it in a somewhat decent color. Imagine if you lost to a C3. I don't get paid enough to lose to a C3. If it was a C3 Corvette, it will be kind of embarrassing as well, depending on the year of the C3, of course. It's probably an early 427, okay, fair enough, but it's a later car with 200 horsepower, then that will be embarrassing. The only race that late C3 won in its life, probably. There's a BMW 1 Series in this. Imagine if the driver's faced losing to a Citroen. I mean, he should have bought. He shouldn't have bought the inline 4. Let's buy inline 6. The 120 is an inline 4, if I recall. There's also an inline. There's also a diesel in this game. It's a pretty fun car. All right, Raf. Thank you for dropping by. How much you will get paid to lose to a C3? No, the price of my sanity has to be high. Well, if you just in my mother has a car, Tradox. .93 horsepower car, by the way, decimating the entire field. Then again, it is Seattle. Okay, fine. The AI is kind of mediocre at Seattle. We'll have to see how we do in further races. In future races. Why do I say further? Yeah, the Colt got passed. Those Colts are actually proving to be interesting competitors. It managed to hold the Yaris RS. Now it's fighting for second. So much for a car that I don't really know. And the Fit also got past the C3. And then we have the car and the BMW in last. BMW fighting with a Ford car. Oh, God. Well, to be fair, it is the heaviest car and it marginally has slightly more power than the rest of the grid. So it makes sense that it has kind of atrocious performance. I mean, sure, if you're a Fit enthusiast, you can consider a podium a victory. Makes sense. Yeah, the thing is, as again, is those things were paired with really bad gearboxes too, really long gears, and yeah, it's not exactly. It's also heavy. It's not exactly sport car material. Never was. But if you just throw those atrocious handicapped engines of the 70s, what you have is a really bad car. A cool looking car, but a really bad car. Especially when the early C3s were pushing close to 400 horsepower. The 427. That guy is the same color that I use for my 100% randomizer playthrough. I have so much better handling than they do, it's absolutely insane. You can see how the AI struggles on that corner, always, especially with front-wheel drive cars, and I have none of those issues. Absolutely none of those issues. He copied your style. Well, I mean, it's always good to know that I have copycats. Really nice if people cited me as their inspiration, though. Podium is mine. Just can't stop looking at that C3, and he's gonna try to overtake me, but yeah, he doesn't have the pace. I don't know why I made it when I can actually afford helicopter rides and live the life. That's when I know I made it. Never seen a green C3. Yeah, personally, me neither. There are new things every day, I guess. Fifth, still holding to the podium. Second place this time, a position better than previous time. But now he's back to third. You know what they did here? They did like... I don't know if... I don't remember if it was called the C3 Safari. It was a C3 with a kit of plastic bumpers to give it a quotation marks off-road look. Or it was called the XTR. It was something really stupid. Something really stupid. And some people were even dumber to actually buy one of those. Of course, now they're just a curiosity. I never seen one in years, but I remember when they came out, you actually spotted a couple on the street, and it was like, oh, Jesus Christ. I better get closer to that Colt, or I'm not winning this race. No, don't touch the grass. Truth be told, today's a beautiful day to touch grass in here. It's not too cold, but it's actually kind of warm. Totally ice cream weather. Yeah, I'm gonna lose to that Colt. Damn it. I knew this could happen, actually. Yeah, it's kind of cool that you have patches instantly. It was the XTR, yeah, the XTR. God, what a piece of shit that was. You know, nah, I'm too far away. Screw that, I'm gonna lose. You're really ugly. See, I'm not lying. When I say things, they are true. They are always true. Even when I lie. So you should always trust me. You should always trust the plan. Especially... Oh god, he understeered. What the hell? I could have taken advantage of that if I was closer. Damn. On the final lap of the race, he goes and understeers. Of course. 5 laps chasing him. I make a mistake before the final lap. I completely give up, and then I realize I will have overtaken him because he understeers, because he's an AI driver. That's kind of embarrassing. Uh, 16 points, we're tied. Grand Valley's reverse. Actually, this is kind of a tricky one. This is kind of a tricky one. Next time the race lost to Colt. Well, it is the sport version. I wonder what makes it a sport. Seriously, what makes it a sport? You always get 0 expect points if you place anywhere outside first place. You see, that's kind of how they work. Time to clean the track. Oh no, the bump got in the way. It's the sport version because life gets harder with it. Good. That was clever. That was pretty clever. These cones. See, at least I'm willing to make fun of myself on streams, and now, damn, I think that this is not going to be a good qualifying lap. Seconds behind, Jesus Christ. There's probably an F1 team willing to hire me. After all, I have a small base of supporters. Well, small, kind of big, and I can actually do publicity for them by crashing their cars. Oh, there's a kind of a tradition of the channel in which we run over cones whenever possible. And there's a reason why your memberships are called Cone Family, you know. Over Steam phrases called information. I'm always saying the truth, even when I lie. Hey, at least I'm honest with you all. Third place, podium. Could be worst. I'm first, though. Are you playing BCSX2? Yes. Fourth place? Well, it took me 3 sweeps, but... Ah, yeah, I missed one. Yeah. I'm not doing setup work live, to be honest. I'm sorry. I'm doing something else. I'm actually playing a game to entertain people. No, get out. Oh, so you don't need to change clamping modes anymore. Interesting. '52nd. Still fighting with the Colts, it seems. Well, I'll be damned, that fizz coming really close. Where did you come from? No! No! I don't know how I managed to keep myself on track after that, but sure, I'll take it. And the cult is second, thanks to all my antics. Hey, 4 o'clock, thank you for your super chat, I really appreciate that. Let me put you as the top donor of the stream. I actually have them. I actually have the clamping mode tweaked as usual, So I'll have to put that back on default because you're just that good. I mean, I'm good, but at the same time, GT4 is kind of wonky whenever you lose control, so it's not so much luck. It's not so much skill, but kind of luck, really. Ah, looks kind of weird. Right? Ah, no, there it is. Okay, makes sense. As always, I make a living by streaming and making YouTube videos, so every donation helps me a lot at the end of the month, and believe me, they really do matter. So thanks to everyone who donates on the streams. Ah, there's always one. Jesus, that gold is really pulling. What do you have, an Evo engine swap or something? I can't reach those cones. I'm fighting with this guys for the time being. I mean, yeah, but at the same time, you have to think that if you want to write a message, then the higher tiers will allow you to write bigger messages, you know. I guess it makes sense, really. It could be worst. If I will change the cone's weight and push AI drivers into it, that will make for a fun video. Carrying this cone around? Ah, it just went off track. No, that's what I get for looking behind. Oh, damn it, I'm gonna lose the position. I'm going to lose the position on the final lap. That is perfect. That is absolutely perfect. You lost 2 seconds, Aloy. What the hell? What engine is that thing running? Bit too fast into this corner. I don't want to do this race again. This race is too long. Spin your wheels. See, I'm telling you, in this race they are so much better than in other ones. There's no way I'm actually going to place third. There is no way that I'm actually going to place third. Yeah, I'm going to place third if the controller slows me down. That's for sure. Yeah, I'm gonna place third. I'm gonna place third. You have to be joking. You have to be joking. That is really embarrassing. Always the same in this circuit. I always lose this race. It doesn't matter what I do, I always lose this goddamn race. Six points, oh god, I'm 6 points behind. I don't think I can recover from this, can I? I don't think I can recover from this in tournament points, can I? No, I can't, because if he places second, then I lose, because I can only recover 4 points on him if I place first. What is going on? Well, what's going on is that I have a 90 horsepower car. That's what's going on. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna win this tournament. I have to go back. I have to go back in time. Yeah, it's 5 races, but still, I mean, if the fit plays second, if the cold plays second, I'm dead. Because we're tied right now. If I was second, then yeah, sure, maybe. It will be a tie, I guess. But now? No, I wasn't going to win that. I was 6 points behind, and the only way that I could win it is if the cold plays at third, which isn't happening with its pace, and if I won the race, which could be possible. That one I'm not too concerned. This is the sort of things where you leave a like on this stream, because nobody else does this sort of situations. You get to have a unique experience, and the more people that we have in here, the more unique experiences that I will be able to provide to you all. At least I managed to achieve a clean sweep on those cones. Let me just speed this up already. Great, I lost a position to the... Great, I'm going to lose a position to the colt as well. Why are these things so quick on a straight line? I think throwing cones at cars works. Then what I'm going to throw at them? I can't throw bricks at them. That will be too much and YouTube will ban me. What the hell, I'm not catching up to it. I am not catching up to it. That's insane. That is absolutely insane. How are they so fast? How much power do they have? He's gonna build like a 3-second gap in the straightaway. I'm not even close enough to actually push it, damn it. Why did I think that will work? I'm going to lose to the fit, by the way. There's no way I can catch up to it. Yeah, I know that I have to shift early, but I just forget. Okay, to fear. Then again, if that thing places third and I place ahead of it, I'm fine. I'm fine if the Colt places third, I can speak. And I place above it. That doesn't worry me too much. Let me see those points. Let me see those points. I'm still ahead. That works. Good enough. Oh, it's Hong Kong. I'll be damned. Yeah, I'm qualifying for this. I don't trust that Colt on the lead. I'm qualifying for this. Hong Kong repairs on top of it all. Things I do, I make bad cars look interesting on my expense. Oh. Oh, that's... The pit lane in Hong Kong as a whole is really cursed. Everyone's favorite P-spec map. It isn't that bad. That's alright. Surely makes for... It's surely a good circuit to take pictures on. And this area? This is a really good area for pictures, by the way. They look really good. If you get the right angle. Oh. mean, to be fair, I could have put a bigger turbo on it and call it a day, and we wouldn't be here, because it would have been a sweep. But because I like to make things interesting for you all, we are here. Because I'm running 90 horsepower on this thing. And the fact that that I actually lost time on the straightaway is not a good sign. God. Yeah, okay, fine. I'll try to go for the overtake at the first lap. The Fit is first again, what the hell? The Colt is fourth, the BMW is third. Why? It has never done anything of note. It has 4 points, so it means it plays last on every single race. Here goes nothing, I guess. I'm not too concerned about how many people watch me. I mean, I understand that this is a long-term type of thing. Yeah, sure, there's always going to be people bigger than you. You cannot control what people like. I suppose my biggest concern right now is the fact that... well, I mean, we don't really like to say it, but... there have been a couple of slow bumps, really, and... I would like to change that, but I need to make more videos. It's just the reality of it all. I don't make enough videos, actually. I need to improve on that front. And if I make more videos, I'll be able to have more income. And actually bring new games and things like that. Without actually saying, yeah, no, that's gonna be pretty bad for my month. Honestly, I know if I do things that numbers will come. It's just the short term that has me concerned. Damn, that Fit is flying. Who gave coke to the Fit? What the hell? That's how you take a corner. You know, it will make sense if the Fit is being driven by someone on a drug bench that just actually managed to log in themselves into a race for some reason. And now here he is, driving like an absolute maniac. It all works out, like, it's probably the most unassuming, boring Fit that you could see on the street. They just broke the window, managed to start it somehow, and here they are. You know, those 50,000 credits that you get for winning this tournament could actually buy you a pretty big stash, which will probably consume in a couple of hours anyway. Because that's what you do when you have addictions. I find it funny that out of all the cars, the Colt is nowhere to be seen. And it's just me and this thing now. I have two rivals this tournament. Let me tell you, how many people give you GT tournaments where you have more than one rival? And not just that, they give you interesting races defending against all of them. That's right, nobody, only in this channel. Only in this channel. Max Verstappen kind of fell off. He's driving a fit without sponsors. Okay. I'm crashing the walls. That was kind of a bad line, actually. Hey, Senko! Thank you so much for those extra 5 memberships. I really appreciate that. 15 memberships this month already. Thank you. I mean, but there's people who are doing better than me, to be honest, so that comparison just kind of doesn't really add up to me. Yeah, sure, I'm probably doing a lot. I am aware that I'm doing better than a lot of people out there. I realize. At the same time, I would like to do things a bit different, I suppose. Yeah, he's not gonna crash into me. I would like to believe that he's not gonna crash into me. Maybe he gets angry and he starts resorting to violence, and if that's the case, then all bets are off. I was pretty close to that wall. Way too close to that wall, actually. I was sure that I was going to crash. Final lap. Can I get sub 150? Can I get sub 150? That will be nice. That's the crowning jewel of my achievement in this tournament. Still can't take that corner properly, it seems. I don't know how, but I'm actually pulling away from it. I kind of went wide there. Unfortunate. Tires are still semi-cold. Yeah, it's a really light car, not relatively lower track. Yeah, that'll be pretty chilly. Good, they didn't crash into the wall. Really good. Oof. Beaten my previous lap time for almost 2 seconds. I can be happy with that. How much points is the final rankings? The fit and the Colts are tied. The fit is second, the Colt is third, and I'm first. Also, the guy's last. On the last moment, the BMW got 1 point over the Ford car. Oh, man. That has to hurt. That has to hurt. This is the sort of reasons why you should leave a like on this stream if you haven't already. Ah, there's one race more. Never mind, I forgot. There's one race more. Should I qualify for this? Yeah, I actually have experience on this race. Hey, Sir Mess, thank you so much for those 20 British pounds. I really appreciate that. I was going to get a takeaway tonight, but you took my heart instead. Live and long prosper, Yellowbird. Well, thank you, I appreciate that, Mess. It's also good news because if I get a donation in pounds, it means that I haven't been banned in the UK, so maybe we have to celebrate that until I'm actually banned in the UK. Thanks, man, I really appreciate that. Yeah, you can reply in super chats now. It has been a feature for some time already. Wait, does it delete that? Damn it. There we go. Forgot how to do that. Okay. That took longer than I expected. Yeah, I'm gonna qualify for this. I don't trust it. I don't trust the Colt. It's gonna get like a 5-second lead and screw everything over again and force me to do those races. Never gets any streamer, you're the man is more than equal give, I think. Nah, don't say that. For me, people watching is good enough, you know. The rest will come. I mean, financial things will come. If there's nobody watching, then none of that will come, you know. The first thing is getting people to watch, and the fact that I have 40-something people watching me is kind of shocking to me. I mean, and yeah, I know that sometimes I just, you know, say that, yeah, we had peaks of 100 on these streams before, but still, the fact that there's people who tune in and watch me play random racing games is just insane. So yeah, I don't really think that anyone's entitled. I'm not entitled to their income, really. It's just what it is. Yeah, well, that's okay. Yeah. Right, this lap doesn't matter. Place your bets, fits or cold. That will actually be a good ball. That will actually be a good ball. Yeah, that's up. Yeah, I get that people want to just relive their classic childhood games. I get that. Right, now the proper lap starts. Qualifying doesn't scare me usually. Usually race pace where everything falls apart. Oh, there's a pattern of cons, but it's so far out. I don't think I can reach those. Not today, at least. Not in this situation either. Ooh. Being unwieldy there. Yeah, 1 second ahead. Oh, right, I forgot. The chat breaks because I have the poll. Yeah, now I just noticed. See, if I had CSS in the chat, this wouldn't happen. But because OBS refused to fix the issue, then I didn't realize. I'm sorry. Yeah, they ain't gonna fix that anytime soon, I guess. Ah, you'll learn as you go. Wait, didn't close it? Why didn't close it? If I said... didn't close it. Why you not... It only tells me that I can end it. Well, fine, we'll just end the poll. So, the winner is Honda Fit. With me second. You bastard. Me second. Seriously, voice crack. The Colton third. Damn you. You all want me to lose that badly, don't you? The Fit is second, by the way, so yeah. Well then, here we go. God, this is a really slow start. They never get to the line. No, no, no. No, you aren't getting past. Oh god, he's trying to overtake me. He's seriously trying to overtake me. But I have an advantage that he doesn't have. Handling. Handling. That thing doesn't have any sort of handling whatsoever. It's pure understeer. Ah, no, he's pulling away from the colt. Maybe the people who put their money on the Fit were actually right. I hope none of you have managed to place any sort of valuable items on the line. Colt is no underdog. He was always there. It's just a matter that the Fit just kind of came alive after during the third race and onwards, and he stole the Colt's place. Oh. That's what I get for not looking at the screen. Yeah, well, you just asked for a scalation. There you go. There you have it. Fresh out of the oven. Scalicious. Put my life savings on the calls. Who needs a happy retirement? Just place your money in virtual racing. I even deliver I even deliver failures to you all timed. What else could you ask out of me? Maybe to win races? Yeah, that will be a good start, actually. Still, he doesn't have the handling. He doesn't have the handling. And I do have the handling for this circuit. This circuit is kind of punishing for front-wheel drive cars, I think. Or so it feels, or maybe it's just the AI being the AI. I mean, I'm not going to tell you to gamble, but you're free to do whatever you want with your money. As long as it's yours and it's not taken from someone. I do believe that there are more healthy habits than gambling your income away, though. That's for sure. Hey Chaser, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. You joined me just in time to see me blocking a Honda Fit. Well, I missed my braking song once again. I mean, sure. I mean, let me put it this way. If you're gonna benefit me through gambling, that's absolutely fine. But I'm not going to tell you what you should do. Nice chat setup you got there. Thank OBS, the CSS is broken and has been broken for a couple of days, almost a week now. So it's not my fault, and there's nothing I can do about it. I'd rather have the broken chat than a black square. Something screamed at me, I couldn't expect that timing. God damn it. And here I was thinking I could position this as a video. This is how you should play Gran Turismo 4. This is a proper optimized run of Gran Turismo 4. So far all I had were embarrassing moments and none of them would show my actual talent at this game. So this is not an angle I can take if I wish to release this as a highly optimized run of GT4. Just probably have to remake the first episode then. Claims a red Subaru SPX with the most faded and blotched paint. Ow. Still an SPX, you don't see those every day. I wonder who actually wants an SPX. That's a genuine question I got. What's the market for an SPX right now, which isn't, you know, pristine condition? Which is okay, you know, you can use it, it's alright, but it has a few details. Just one, it's such a bizarre car. I mean, outside the looks, mechanical, it's really bizarre. Automatic, naturally aspirated, all-wheel drive. As we ever in culture. Well, this tournament, they are tied on points. You see, and this tournament was a bit harder than I anticipated. So we're all kind of fighting for a win here. And the Honda Fit and Colt are fighting for second position. So, yeah. That's why everyone's picking their favorite. My god, they do bring you all good racing, better than F1, that's for sure. 71 points. And yeah, it's the Fit. The cracked up Fit placed second. Bit of a stretch. $24 plus 6 for a total of 30 points on the Fit, 28 on the Colt, and 42 on myself. They're being discontinued next year. Yeah, I know. And you know which cars seem to be discontinued? Also, Audi seems to be discontinuing the 4-door A4 and the 2-door A5. And they're only keeping the Sportback A5 on offer. Ooh, that's a substantial paycheck. I wish I could just take this and buy an early A5 coupe and just put a couple of cameras and bring it to y'all. Hey, sorry for forcing you all to listen to my stretching noises. Damn, that's... This is a good moment of why you can see... This is a good moment thing that you can see me right now, because I'm absolutely embarrassed. Oh, cool S800. Sadly, I can't use it in this playthrough. To be fair, it was running, so it's probably an old person's feature. SPX are somewhat common here, for some reason. I won 3 races and placed second on 2. Ooh, trucks, which I don't need. Yeah, how much? We're getting a few pennies out of this, so I'm selling it. I mean, the Mirage was, yeah, it was a long time coming, really. All right, Random Man, thank you for dropping by. Have a good night. Yeah, Japanese 90s. But yeah, I get the argument that it's cheap, reliable transportation taken away. But it was obvious that it was going to happen sometime. I'm going to put the stage 2 turbo just in case. Oh. Never mind. I actually have to... Yep, start recording again. There we go. $194 points. I don't know how to feel about this, but we'll give it a try. That's for sure. Maybe it's GT4 being over dramatic, maybe it's actually hard. The most common cars where everyone lives here. I mean, here the most sold car is not a car, it's the Toyota Hilux. And, well, you have the Toyota Hilux, which is the most sold truck. Then you have the Fiat Kronos, which is the most sold car. And I think that those are the two which are the most popular in Argentina, if I recall. I'm not sure if the Kronos is actually being taken over on the lists, but yeah. Well, I'll be damned, I'm holding. That's a really cool shade of purple on the 240 though. Highest price for an SPX is 15k. Fiat Kronos, as it sounds, Kronos with C. C-O-R-N-O-S. and OS. I'm really bad at spelling. I assume that 15k SPX is, you know, top market, pristine, low miles, perfect car pretty much. That's probably a pretty bad line. And the straightaway comes, and actually, yeah, makes sense. That's where my problems are gonna start. 7 seconds behind the Miata. Yeah, no. I don't think that's happening. I don't think that's happening. Can we do this on a budget, though? Yeah, no, it's a third world car. Most places aren't gonna get it. On soft tires. This episode of Apricot Hill Race. Oh god, Senko, I was going to make a reference of I can't beat this race in Apricot Hill and everyone can. If you're on my Discord server, you'll probably understand that reference. The Etios. The Etios isn't the most sold car in Argentina, if I recall. It sells really well, though. But the Etios, I think it's out of production. It's gonna be out of production soon, too. Yeah, I'm making bound nitrous bubble. I don't really like using nitrous usually, but it's fine. The Renault Quid, oof. Oof. Absolute trash can the Renault Quid. You know, it's funny that you say the average selling of price of an SPX is around 5k, because a couple of weeks ago, an SPX appeared for sale here in Argentina, which they are... Imagine how hard they are to find. And the car was alright, but it wasn't, you know, pristine dealership condition. And they wanted 25k for it, or something absurd like that. They wanted a lot. I don't know if it was 15. They wanted a lot of money for a car which was alright, not pristine, you know, perfect. It's just funny to me. By the way, if you haven't left a like on the stream, I will really appreciate it if you did, because we need more likes to actually bring this channel to more people. And I'm sure a lot of you want to help me out with a simple click. I'm going to 51. Okay, let's see if the handling mods actually help. Ooh, that's a pretty cool teal on the cell. Try to build up speed before they take away. Don't be sorry. It happens. I know a lot of people forget, and it's not out of ill intent, you know. But at the same time, a lot of us, when you have a YouTube channel, you kind of have to try to get those habits built up, because otherwise YouTube is really punishing, you know. Never mind, with a bottle of nitrous, I'm actually holding my pace against these guys. And I'm not even touching the nitrous, I only used it at the start of the race. And I'm running on soft tires too. Hey, you're so welcome to the stream. Don't worry, no such things late here. Hope you're doing well. Maybe that was a bit of an optimistic launch on the on the Type R, but this is not racing. This is outright boxing right now. Seriously, the next thing that we should do is just get out of our cars and start fighting with each other. I have to use nitrous, otherwise they're going to eat me alive. Embrace underground. 200 kilometers per hour on a cappuccino. This MRS is actually a problem. Did I say MRS? It's MR2. What did I say MRS? Because I read the badge which said GTS. I just mixed the both. No. Of course he pushes me off. Absolutely. Of course he pushes me off. Honestly, I actually prefer bigger cars. I mean, I like them. Wait, hold up, Kirio. It's funny because the Duna, the 1.7 diesel engine, which they had was badged as Elba 1.7 diesel. I never really knew what that all about. So what a piece of shit, the Fiat Duna. Seriously, if you see a Fiat Duna, you will not think it's a 1990s car. Oh, hello. Good to see you again, Type R. I'll hold. It will hold. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, at that time we were all packed up, so if somebody blocked the road and they all got out at the same time and started fighting, it will be possible. Then we'll have a review of the race saying that it was a mostly peaceful race with some incidents between the drivers, but nothing major, when most of the grid ended up leaving by ambulance, and the few who didn't leave by ambulance, well, they left in something a bit more, which I can't say because YouTube doesn't allow me. I'll be damned, I surely have handling on my side. Doesn't really matter because they're gonna recover those 2 seconds instantly right away if I'm not careful. Controller, please. Can I hit 200? Yes. 200 horsepower in a car powered by a blender engine. Oh, hey, look who got past. It's about time. By the way, all of this with stock suspension, no LSD. Just soft tires, a wing, no gearbox. Getting by with the absolute minimum because I don't really want to grind too much money. But then again, it proves my point that nitrous makes everything in this game absolutely trivial and it's completely overpowered. I had no chance of keeping up with them before, you know that. And now I beat them by... Yeah, well, I beat. The MRS will have caught up to me on the next lap though, that's kind of scary. That's really scary when I think about it. But it couldn't do anything because I still had more nitrous. When all else fails, just bolt a nitrous tank onto your car. My sneezes always come in pairs, it seems. Thank you, Liz. Thank you, Chaser. Back to Grand Valley East. Social sneezes. At least you know that I'm a human being because I sneeze. You know, I could be an AI experiment, you know. Imagine if I was an AI experiment which was so competent that actually developed stutters and sneezes. And a weird accent. It's Infinity G20. Have to be careful, I cannot burn my entire nitrous tank in this first lap. 200 kilometers per hour. Using the brakes, that was a pretty good overtake. You have to give me that. I actually took care of these guys already. Look at them. Look at all the victims. Let's just add a couple more. Oh, that was a pretty clean sweep. Oh, they're flying! They're flying! I looked behind and they were flying still because I think they were pushed by the AI. Uh-oh. Damn you. Yellowbird is actually a rough CTR with an AI put inside him. Now he's used to streaming games on YouTube. Oh god, how could I forget about sharing this news with you? Did you know what BMW is adding to the whatever system they use to inside their cars? Well, you can play Uno in their cars now. Seriously. I'm gonna share the news on Discord. I'll send you all the link on the Real Cars channel when the stream is over. But yes, the future of BMW, allowing you to play Uno in their cars. Come on. Yes, Uno, the card game. I didn't make the turn. Sad. Yeah, sure. It's a pretty fun way to end friendships. As if I had friends to play Uno with. What makes you think I'm a social person? Another race trivialized by nitrous. Still a subscription based like the heated seats. Building a competent car which people want to buy. Nah, we're just going to put games on it. Perfect. Picture Yellowbird being an actual sentient Yeah, go to your smaller wildcat that makes YouTube videos to earn a living so he doesn't have to live in a lab. Hey, living in a lab wouldn't sound so bad. Given the things I've seen outside, maybe it's cozy, I don't know. Oh, look, it's a Green del Sol. It's a Green del Sol. It would have been fitting if this thing appeared in Apricot Hill, but it missed its chance to make it to make things funny for all of us. And a lot of people are wondering, what the hell is this guy talking about? I don't get it. Well, that's lore, and if you're at the moment where it was built, then you'll have to join the live streams or the Discord or both and get a recap. Yeah, he's there. I can't actually beat this race with this car. Am I the only one? Oh. Sorry, EG6, it's just the way things are. It's gonna get pushed around. It would be nice if you accelerated. Uh-oh, understeer. I'm getting too carried away with this nitrous thing. Oh no, the MR2 is second. Brake tap on the controller, always nice. That MR2 could be a problem, actually. Now that I think about it. Oh, it's 14 in blue. Come on. Like 6 seconds behind. No, I actually gained absolutely nothing, but I gained. At least the EG6 isn't red. If it was red, it would have pushed me off. Like that MR2, which is leading. Let's get closer to that thing. Stop brake tapping, controller, for crying out loud. Yo, I don't care if the engine blows up in a million pieces. I want to win this race. At least I'm faster through the corners. He has a better car, but I'm faster through the corners. Totally fair and FIA approved overtake, by the way. Which wasn't an overtake because I actually went wide and I was position. Excellent. I need to be careful, I'm using a lot of nitrous and I want to be in striking distance of this guy, but I also need nitrous for the end of the race. He's much slower through here. Crash into it and crash into it. Okay, now we have to hold this first place, and we know last time what happened when I started blocking this thing. It didn't go well. It didn't go well. Force him to brake. always handy. Good news is I have enough nitros until the end of the race, it seems. $175 ace-spec points. If only ace-spec points meant something. Look! Look who's last! Look who's last! It just flashed out. It's the CRX! It's Del Sol. Event race, yes. Save. I need something to take a screenshot from for a thumbnail, I realized. Why can't I beat this race? The Honda del Sol. Oh, full. That's a friend. Oof. Special stage 5. This could prove tricky. Or maybe not. But maybe it can. It's in reverse. Spotting an EG6 around here is kind of rare. You usually see the 4-door or Civic of that generation. Much more. Hatchbacks are not that common. It's usually an EX or LX 4-door. And then later cars. Tell me out, it's gonna be a problem. Everything's gonna be a problem if you break controller. CRX plates blue, so it doesn't matter. Because it creates the illusion of a challenge. Hard pass. That's exactly why they did it. Because it puts you on a really tight timer and it makes you think, oh, I need to catch up to those guys, and it makes you think that the race is challenging, but in reality the race isn't challenging. The thing is that you're just giving a really small time window to make up a relatively large gap, and if you pick a balanced car with a similar pace to the AIs, then it's not quick enough to actually overcome that. I'm 100% certain that it exists as a means to compensate for the small grids of GT. I'm using a lot of nitrous. I tapped the wall. Nah, nah. I'm actually not following the Mr. Beast tram. I know a couple of things, you know. But yeah, you know, I know the surface level. Can't say I'm surprised. Can't say I care. Same time, there's just a lot of people who can full mask off this year. And that is why you should support me, because I'm never wearing a mask. I am what I am. The things I don't say because this is probably not the place to say them. I mean, you don't really care what I think. You only care that I'm entertaining. Okay, that if I can catch that in a good picture, that's gonna look pretty for a thumbnail. You know, given that in my country we have a big rebuild right now of something which, well, people like me kind of knew, but the average NPC didn't. Not that I just want to pretend I'm better than others, just things that you see at face value, really. Something that I can tell is that being in a position of power, you start to develop arrogance. And when you develop arrogance, you become more and more... You just don't care about covering your tracks. And since you don't care about covering your tracks, then you start to make mistakes which allow people to just create the line and therefore start your downfall. And that's the thing. I mean, that's usually how everything comes crushing down, because people are arrogant to the point where they'll say, yeah, I have been doing this for years, I'll never get away. They'll never find about it. And, well, yeah, I mean, everything comes out to the light sooner or later. You're losing to an enemy attack. I didn't lose. That's one card that I didn't lose to today. So you can take that off your list. I wasn't losing, we were racing and I won. Doesn't matter how much, by how much you win a race, a win is a win. And he turns into me. That green thing turns into me. Yeah, of course. Of course you're gonna be last your entire life, CRX, if you do that. So much a ring cold del sol, your future isn't bright. Sure, double overtake. We take those. I forgot to save the previous replay. I'm stupid. If you have any doubts about my 5,000 IQ brain, I said I was going to save it and I don't save it. That's a really cool shade of blue, my god. I like it. Otherwise we're going to crash, and the controller is tapping the brakes. I wonder if anyone just... I wonder if these things still exist, like this Mirage ZR. Seriously, I seriously wonder if those cars still exist in the world today. And if they do, in which shape, and who owns them? What is this? What is the... Oh, I made him break! I made him break! This car is so funny. This car is so funny. Also, Del Sol is still last. What? That car is just... That car is just destined for failure, no matter the case. It will always be failing last. Yeah, but they're front-wheel drive. I mean, budget Evos. I mean, they're an A and all-wheel drive. I guess the engine is similar. That's what you mean. Still. Interesting, I guess. Are you racing in Fuji, or are you actually in Fuji as we speak? Because if it's the latter, that's really cool. It's not that it's swag, I think it's the AI being incompetent with it. How? How did you... Where did you come from? Oh my god, this thing is faster than I am on straightaway. Seriously? Seriously? Hey, come on, give me a speed bump. Hey. There against lives from off here. That thing was pretty quick on the straightaway, god. Oh, hey. The Mirage pushed me off. The Mirage pushed me off. The Mirage came, completely top right into me and shot me off the track. That deserves... I want to see that. I want to see what happened. I really want to see what happened. No, that wasn't the CRX. The CRX was ahead. That was the Mirage. Where is the Mirage? Here is the Mirage. Come on, let's speed this up. Getting closer. Getting closer. Move this. And here it comes. Just let me see the... Damn you, controller. Let me see this camera. Oh, come on. It just taps the brakes here. Hey, there it comes. Oh. You know what, I'm gonna save that replay. I hope that I can use that shot for a thumbnail. That will be fun. If that's how you're gonna drive, Mirage, I hope you get like the little sticker with the wheelchair and blue. It matches your color. That's exactly what you should have on your windshield, if that's how you're gonna drive. Get out of the way, CRX, you're collateral. CRX saved his life. Was it worth it? Was it really worth it, Honda? I sure hope it was worth it. I hope they pay you enough for this. Yeah, of course you're gonna pray because you understeer. And I don't understeer. It doesn't matter how faster you are, I can actually beat you in that turn. Hey, the Del Sol is fourth. The green Del Sol is fourth now. For now, I shall say. Okay, I know that these things can go much faster than I can, so there's gonna be a point where they're always going to outspeed me. I mean, the Mirage was going 220, and I can barely hit 200. God, it's kind of scary making those moves while at such speeds. There's no stability whatsoever. There's no stability whatsoever. It's second. It's second. Wow. Well then. Guess who's coming back for revenge. The goat. No. You had your chance to shine, Del Sol. Now it's back to the underworld. Well, I'm happy that the Mirage is fifth at least. So my attempts to sabotage its race have kind of worked out. Kind of. Get out of here. Oh. So hard to keep it stable when people push you. Come on, give me a push. You. Hey, you, hurry up. No, don't brake, just push me. Oh. Well, that wasn't planned, but it surely worked out in my favor. That's not exactly fair racing, really. Still, they're gonna come and absolutely destroy me at the end of the race, so who cares? I'm still at risk. See, it didn't even take that long. for him to recover. Well then, time to just unleash all the nitrous in the world and see if I can actually cross the finish line on first. No, I'm not gonna win if you stop the brakes, controller. Well then. Phew. That was really close. It's last. Well then, natural order. Some things are just meant to be. There are some people who just aren't destined for success, it seems. It seems the Soul is one of those. Ah. Come on, at least give me a good color. Get it in silver? Really? The worst out of them all? God, I love the rims of the 400R. They're just so good. $25K. You wouldn't sell one of these for $25K. Alright everyone, we completed a good bunch of the run today with the cappuccino. But it's time to wrap things up. If you haven't left a like on the stream, now's your last chance to do so. We're going to continue this tomorrow, so stay tuned for the next stream. If you haven't joined my Discord to be notified whenever I go live, you should. The link is in the description. And if you really want to support my efforts, and you can join my Patreon if you like. There's a link in the description as well, but you know, no pressure. That's up to you. We're going to continue this tomorrow with new cars. But for now, the cappuccino has served us well. I'm going to see you all tomorrow for a Friday stream. Hope you all have a good night. Take care, and bye for now.